There are 6 rules that can explain all of civilization. Want to know them? Rule 1 is simple. People are stupid. Rule 2? Anything designed for common consumption will be reduced to the lowest common denominator of intelligence. Rule 3? People want push button, get bacon. Rule 4?
Oh, now you can probably hear me.
Haven't you heard? The world revolves around me. Rule 5? It's humanly impossible to please everyone. And Rule 6? People are too poor to pay attention. Congratulations. You now understand how the world works.
Good job, last challenger. So I threw out $9 to Pascal Glitcher and grabbed the Immerse version of RTGI and the shaders that Pascal Glitcher, Marty McFly has put out for Reshade. So that's what we're running right now, and I spent last night kind of tweaking them a little bit. I like the sky color is good, but I'm liking the eye adaptation and the RTG, the ray trace global illumination. The two of those together really do a lot for lighting and color. So we got quite a few. What are we using here? We're using Launchpad MXAO, which is ambient occlusion, exposure fusion. So that's an interesting one that works a lot like the adaptive tone mapper. We're running clarity, RTGI global illumination. This is actually the older version. I couldn't get the new version to look that great. I mean, we could take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. I'll show you kind of the differences between the old and the new. The older version is like point.
Mother, can I talk to you?
So these are all the Immerse. This is the RTGI. So we can move that to the top. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to settings and load only the applied, or only the enabled. Clear the cache. Do that. Go back here. So this is the Immerse RTGI. This is the older one. So let's take a look at that. So this is without ray trace global illumination, and this is with. So you can see it really brightens up like the tops of things, which I'm thinking is probably the. So ambient occlusion intensity we have at 7. Balance lighting we have at 3.5. Z thickness, so it's probably the specular that we want to turn down a little bit. Turn that down to 3, and then we've got a denoiser and blending, ambient level, sky intensity. We're kind of sandboxing around here. So the sky intensity is going to be how much we're getting from the sky. So maybe that's what we want to kick down a little bit. Let's run that on about 1.5. We'll go 155. Fade out range we've got turned all the way up. Ambient levels at 6. So we're going to try that. Let's move this to the bottom of the list.
Bits and baubles for sale.
Tone mapper's not really making
Crafted
that
by the
much of a
best
change.
blacksmith in Skyrim.
Most of that's happening here. So we can move that above or below. I think we're going to leave it below. So let's run, let's save that. It's actually a little more vibrant. You know, where the sun's coming from is brighter. And then as we look over this way, it gets deeper blue in the sky. So that's kind of nice. There's all my pets. But yeah, you can literally mess with those things for hours. We are currently level 44. And I'm pretty sure we have a little project to do. But yeah, the light and the shadow, sky color. It's almost too vibrant, but it looks good. Let's kick it down just a notch. We can do that with the tone mapper. We could probably do that with our exposure. And we'll kick up the target brightness a little bit. Let's go like 3.5, 3.5.1. We'll go 1.2.5, 1.2.4. That's a good color for the sky. What's up, Jeremy? Exactly. A little, I'm glad you got the reference. A little clash. A little classic clash. I've had a, that's kind of been my thing recently, has been a few song lyrics or line from a movie or whatever, throwing it in there. Only us old hands get that reference. Yeah, well, cool. Hanging out with my people. Anybody who knows good music knows that reference. I'm sure Ireshot would get it, and Ireshot's only 16 years old. Well, technically 30, but we say Ireshot's 16. But I'm sure Shot would know, should I stay or should I go? Those clouds are freaking phenomenal. That's the new EMB cloud. We got geese. Alright, where the heck am I going? That's what I want to know. I want to know what I'm doing. Let's find a quest and stick with it this time, rather than getting all... Oh, speak to Sabjorn. Find the second caravan. Well, we've got a couple things to do right there. Slay everyone at Night Point Ridge stealthily. That'd be a good one. 23 and you know this song? It's famous. Well, like I said, anybody who knows good music knows that song. It's a classic Clash song. So I kind of want to do Knife Point Ridge because we're doing that for Boetia. And we're kind of out here, but we can... I don't know, should we do Sabjorn on the way? Or find the second caravan? Well, let's do all that. So, let's just stretch out, girl. Okay, cool. Let's find the second caravan. Yeah, the colors look good. Actually, it all looks good. This is the Shrine of the Pugilist, but that's the unarmored. Pugilist is way over here. So we got a ways to go. And if I stay, it will be double. Triple, quadruple? Maybe. Oh, what's up, baby dog? You can come say hi? Come on, come say hi to everybody. They love you, by the way. Angel had to come and say hi. I love you too. You're a good dog. Yeah, there's no more food. We ate it all, okay? I split some hard-boiled eggs and a little bit of beef with her this morning. So we were going protein. Protein for the doggy and for me. Okay, can I play? There's nothing else up there. Sorry. You ate it all. Okay, down. Go on. Go on. Go on. Good girl. Alright. Back to what we're doing. Always got to take a break and pet the dog. It's a moral imperative. You'll feel bad if you don't. So we're looking for the second caravan, which should be over here somewhere. I see it on my map. So I'm thinking they wrecked over here. Yeah, they did wreck over here somewhere. 300 feet, 200 feet, we're getting there. Okay, I see the wreckage. Do you see the wreckage?
Why are you so angry?
Hey.
Has the concept of coexisting never occurred to you?
Hey, you know
Anger
what?
only weakens you.
You're going down, buddy.
Dovahkiin, your voice is no match for mine.
It will be if I poison the snot out of my arrows. Because I've got some really good poison here. 23, 30. Oh my gosh, really? You're going to do this to me while I'm poisoning it? That's not good. We didn't even make 15 minutes. What's up with that? That's some bullshit, Carlo. It didn't like my poison of damaged health. Maybe that's too much poison. Yeah, because that's what did it. Oh, the current weapon is already poisoned. That's what did it. So I guess I can't double poison a weapon. Well, that would make sense. I don't know why that crashed it, though. I figured that would just give you a warning, right? No, that crashed the game. Can't double poison a weapon. At least not with a poison that does 2,300 points of damage. It doesn't like that. It's like, no, we can't do 4,600 points of damage. That's unfair to the dragons. That's right. It gives me time to finish my smoothie and drink some of my coffee. Yeah, well, you know, some days, some days I do better than others. I think yesterday I made 3.5 hours before I had a problem. And the day before that, I think I made like 4.5 hours before I had a problem. So both of those are acceptable. 15 minutes? No, not acceptable. But at least I know what did it. In Skyrim Underground, they have bats. And one of the things that bat wings as an ingredient does is damage health. But it's really potent. So whereas I'd make a damaged health with Nightshade and Death Bell and it does 53 points of damage, if I make it with Death Bell and Batwing, it does 2,300 points of damage. So you can see the difference in why I go for the Batwings. But that's part of Skyrim Underground, so maybe I have to nerf that a little bit. I mean, I could go into SSE Edit and nerf the Batwings so they're not doing quite as much damage. Because if you eat a Batwing to figure out what it does, it's like instant death. It'll just kill you. Boom, you drop dead from eating a Batwing. I found out that the hard way, by the way. So maybe I should nerf the Batwings. I'll think about it. I've got deadly dragons going, so the dragons have 3,000, 4,000 hit points. They're pretty tough. So it kind of helps to make some really powerful poisons. It's kind of interesting that they would like strap skulls to themselves. I think that would be uncomfortable. Unless it was for ritualistic purposes. Or to look intimidating. Probably a little bit of both. Alright, well the last save was coming out of here. So we actually want to go this way. We'll get back to where we were. Okay, there's our dragon. We'll get a bow. And realize that the bow is already poisoned. Don't try to poison it again. Hit a save before poisoning until you fix it. Well, I've got a perk that makes it so the poison lasts more than one shot. So because I'm higher level, I grabbed that perk. So if I look at that bow, you can see the little green poison thing in the top left-hand corner, upper left-hand corner. So it's telling me it's poisoned. What up, Gears? We're trying to complete a few quest things here. One of them I need to do is, but we tried to poison an already poisoned weapon, and that crashed the game. Unfortunately. This is what we're looking for. Okay.
You picked a bad fight, friend.
Now you're going down. We already know we're poisoned. So bring it on here, buddy. Where are you at? Hey, just cruised over there, huh? Think you're all that in a bucket of shrimp? Come on. I double dragon dare you. Alright, I'm just gonna go do my thing, because Dragon seems to be doing his own thing. This is Dwemer stuff. Oh, decided to land now, did you? Yeah, that was still poisoned. You see how it dropped his health like to almost nothing? Put one right at your keister, now you're dead. Alright, give me your soul. And I'll take your gold. Then we'll go do our thing over here. Dwarven Bolt. So what exactly are we looking for here? And search the crates. Roll of paper. Hey, a whole crate with a roll of paper in it. Looks like we got a bow. Clothes iron. What about the skeleton? Oh, Skelly's got a note. Oh my gosh, really? Okay, we're having a problem here. And I'm not exactly sure why. That had nothing to do with poison. So let's find out what this is about. Bandit, Dust Dealer, Runner, OBIS. Cooldown spell, ultimate potion animation. Do I have a bandit that was spell item? So this is a reference in an unloaded cell trying to cast a spell. That's what crashed it. That doesn't happen very often. But that's exactly what crashed it. Are we just having bad luck today? Do I just need to get rid of OBIS? All right, we're going to go one more time. If it crashes one more time, I'm done. Because I'm not going to have it crash every 10 minutes. That's bullshit. I will reinstall the entire mod list before I do that. That's why I got rid of, okay, I had a mod that was populated roads and paths, and I would get an assassin on the side of the road that if I was traveling down the road, the assassin would spawn behind me and cast an invisibility spell as I was leaving that grid, and then that would crash it the way you just saw there. The reference was in an unloaded cell trying to cast a spell. The bandits from OBIS don't do that very often, so that's kind of a rarity. Makes me wonder how he ended up in an unloaded cell. And if the cell's not loaded, how are they casting a spell? That's the part maybe I'm not supposed to stream today. God's telling me something. Yeah, The Clash. I knew you would know it. You're a music person, though. Actually, everybody that's come in here has known that one so far. And one of the people was 23 years old and knew it. So, yeah, it's a pretty famous song. I like The Clash. A little combat rock. Yep, everybody drink. We're not having a good day today so far, Shot. We've already had 2 crashes. One more crash and I'm done. One was an NPC in an unloaded cell trying to cast a spell. And one was me trying to poison a weapon that was already poisoned. So both of them were kind of, I don't know, obscure and bullshit. But, oh really, you're going to stop me right there? Okay, fine. I'll go over the wall. Where's the trigger? There it is. Sipping on some green tea. Sipping on some moonshine. We'll try going this way. In any case, what I was talking about was I threw $9 at Pascal Glitcher for the, I guess, more professional version of his shaders for Reshade that go by Immerse. So we're actually running, I mean, they look really good, but we're running RTGI. $68 degrees in January thing. 68 in January. Well, I'll tell you what, I love Hawaii weather. I'd love to be a weatherman in Hawaii. It'd be such an easy job. What's the temperatures? 75 to 85, chance of showers. What's it going to be in 6 months? 75 to 85, chance of showers. What's it going to be next month? 75 to 85, chance of showers. It's like the weather there never changes. It's always beautiful. It's 27 degrees currently. Okay, let's see. What temperature is it here currently? Just out of curiosity. 54. So double your temperature and you got mine. All right, we're just gonna throw a save right here, right? We're gonna throw a save right there. And it says we're in combat. Our save game's good. That's our dragon. Bring it on down, buddy, because you're going down. Just like that. Still want your soul. Jump up on your corpse. Alright, forget it. We'll go over here. I want to check that skeleton. Because there's a note on that skeleton. CD guard's note. Talvani's handed the cargo off to us. Checkpoint, they seemed a bit on edge, but they aren't. Aren't sharing details exactly, just that they were attacked by dwarven machines, bunch of useless fetchers, all of them. Had a surprise visit from Halalu Caravan. The whole crew was an odd bunch, more scholars and farmers and warriors, I'd say. Fewer just my type. Chatted up with the fetching tavern or raven-haired girl. She kept those sultry red eyes fixed on the cargo as it changed hands. Indicates the main package is secured. Fear it was damaged during transport. Hardly the Halatlu captain didn't seem too concerned about it. He and the boss talked for a bit by themselves. I tried my luck with the raven-haired tart once more, and she told me her name was Belline. Whether the captain and Nodes would be the next checkpoint. I told her no, but the truth is I don't even know. Don't know why she cared anyway. Their cargo is a decoy. Real package is going to Endural at the next stop. Once that's delivered, I'm hearing we might stop for a day or two in Whiterun, get our bearings. The Captain Endural caravan is a Nord, and he mentioned heading over to the Hall of the Dead. Pay his respects. Paying mine at the tavern. To buy the sweet little Valine a drink. Alright, well he's going after Valine. We need to go back to Whiterun. Go for walks every day in this weather. Okay, well I already knew you were crazy. You don't have to convince me anymore. 27 degrees? That's pretty freaking cold. Hope you got a scarf. I'd be wrapping that over my mouth so that my lungs didn't freeze. Personally. Real life Nord over here. No kidding, you're frost resistant. Montana belongs to the Nords. Yeah, it's a little cold for my taste. Like I said, I like Hawaii weather. 75 to 85 chance of showers. And you know what's nice about the showers in Hawaii? Is the rain is warm. So I don't mind walking in the rain in Hawaii because it's actually quite refreshing. And then the rain squall will pass overhead because the wind blows it past really quick, actually. And then in 15 minutes you'll be dry.
Milk.
No!
So I'm a milk drinker, huh? Milk drinker kicking your butt. Somebody's shooting arrows. That would be this person here.
A little pipsqueak.
Little pipsqueak like me gonna
You'll
light
reap
you
what you
on
sow.
fire. We got
You're
another
big
one
and-
over here. Yeah, you're going down, and then I'm taking out the archer.
Victory is yours! I submit!
You are on fire. How very observant of you. Where'd the other bad guy go? They generally have some skooma. Give me the skooma. Any more skooma? Oh yes, more skooma. Take the wine too, and the mead. We're still in combat. There's somebody over here.
No more!
Oh, you ran away. No, you die. You die. You don't yield. I was wondering where you went. You just ran away. Okay, cool. So we're going back to Whiterun. I'm not crazy. Mod Skyrim for another 1,000 hours. Okay, so you know maybe you're not crazy because I've modded Skyrim for well over 1,000 hours, I'm sure.
Looking for any excuse to fight, huh?
I guess our bow is still poison. Did he just fall right into the world? He fell into the earth. Oh, there he is. We'll take this stuff. All right, Whiterun. So I guess what I'm trying to say is it takes one to know one. Yeehaw. So, should I check? Oh, he said the Hall of the Dead. We should go to the Hall of the Dead. I'm not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. We're in good company. That's true. You know, birds of a feather. People go, how can you mod Skyrim for so long? Well, how can you not mod Skyrim for so long? Okay, you know, so I think there's something wrong with you. If you don't have a fun hobby that costs you nothing and keeps you entertained and out of trouble for years. Literally for years. Alright, so who's this guy? That's the Nord? No, that's Anders.
Tell me, do you believe in mighty RK, god of life and death?
Oh, I know the god of death.
The god of death? I know him well.
I'm glad to know that because I need your help. You see, I've lost something precious.
You're precious?
What did you lose?
My amulet of RK. It's the source of my divine powers and also a sacred badge of office. I misplaced it in the catacombs. I'd look for it, but
I
have been
made
hearing
one
noises
and
down there.
maintained it for more than a
I
year.
fear the dead have become restless.
on the Wabbajack
Without that amulet,
server,
I'm
you know.
powerless to confront them.
So yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Would you be willing to search for it?
A lot of people get burned out.
I'll find your amulet.
I understand why.
I'll just wait here and make sure nothing foul escapes the catacombs.
And I'm over what?
The blessing of RK be upon you.
Over 200 iterations into the mod list. That's pretty crazy too. It's evolved quite a bit from when I first released it, for sure. I think it's gotten a lot better. I would say it's gotten a lot more stable as well, but didn't really seem like that today. Okay, that's the crazy chick who's studying dead bodies. Somebody was supposed to be here paying their respects. Oh, we're going in with this. Let's go kill some undead. Hail Sithis.
Can't break my spirit. That's assault. Get your ugly away from me.
There's your little friend too. Alright, we took you both out. Who's next on the agenda? Oh, you're behind the door. Skellies. Oh, you're gonna come back to life, are you? I don't know if that's such a bright idea. That's another way to the underground. Looking for that too. Oh, I hear ya. Goblet of Fire. Oh, that's something else. What's the book? That is a skill book. Yes, we're stealing stuff. So, I didn't find the guy who was here supposedly paying his respects. Hollow Jack Lantern. Creates a magical lamp that lasts for 60 seconds. Nearby creatures and people up to level 14 flee from combat. 24 hours. No, we're not going to study it. Not for 24 hours. For a lantern? Yeah, no. No, 24 hours for a magical lantern. You're asking too much. Where's Anders? Andy's Candies, where are you at? Are you in bed? No. There you are.
I spend so much time among the dead, I sometimes forget how much I miss the company of the living.
I found your amulet.
Oh, thank RK! Please, take this gold for your troubles.
15 gold for putting my life at risk.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah, your pleasure, not mine. So I did not find this guy who's over here paying his respects, though. We'll see if we can find him. Slay everyone at knife point. Find evidence of the caravan in Whiterun. So maybe, I guess it's in here. We just need to find evidence. Don't need to find guy. Gotcha. So it looks like it's through that door. In the Doggacombs. "42 feet. Okay. Met with Sadra and picked up the cargo. At least their captain seemed better spirits, but the others looked exhausted. To make matters worse, the air was flush with news about the caravans who didn't make it. Sieged by dwarven automatons on the road to Whiterun. Such fears will find their way into the minds of my men, especially when details of the stories seem to corroborate it. Not only serves to throw more kindling on the flame. Hopefully the other captains have a plan. Had a few deserters already. We need every available body. If these attacks continue, it'll be difficult to convince the men to leave the safety of the tavern for the terrors of the unknown. Even without this dwarven nonsense, the road ahead will only get more perilous, given to the copious bandits, wolves, and other dangers on the road. Captain Inodes, Inodes, I'm gonna call him Inodes, has asked us to take a detour with the Tress caravan to Falkreath. Staying off the main road might provide us some cover. So they're on the road to Falkreath. We're on the road to Falkreath. Okay, so I'm guessing we need to go to Falkreath. This is also probably Creation Club stuff. So we tracked that down. We did Anders' quest. Let's, there were some other things I wanted to do also that were around here. Oh, we got to go help out poor old Sabjorn for the Thieves Guild stuff. Oh, Sabjorn. Ciao, pets. So let's go see Sabjorn. And then we'll go on our way to Falkreath. See if we can find out more about these caravans that are being attacked by dwarven automatons. Sabjorn. And we'll leave the light on so we can see where we're going. It's getting dark. Here are some noisy birds. think that's Nazim's wife. Then poor old Sabiorn a hand. The dead rats.
What are you gawking at? Can't you see I have problems here?
Yeah, dead rats, I see.
Is something wrong?
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new Hunting Brew Reserve for the Captain of the Guard. If he sees the meadery in this state, I'll be ruined.
I might be able to help.
Oh, really? And I don't suppose you just do it out of the kindness of your heart, would you? I hope you're not expecting to get paid until the job's done. My only demand is that these vermin are permanently eliminated before my reputation is completely destroyed.
How do I permanently clear the vermin?
I bought some poison. I was going to have my lazy good-for-nothing assistant Malice handle it, but he seems to have vanished. If you plant this in the vermin's nest, it should stop them from ever coming back.
You've got a deal.
Don't come back until every one of those things are dead. Now I've got to clean up this mess. Was something we discussed unclear?
Oh, he's just gonna say it's...
Remember, you don't get paid until they're all dead.
Yeah, I know. Well, the traps got set off. It's pretty dark down here without a... You know what we could do? We could get a torch. And we'll bash them.
You get points for effort. A coward through and through.
Okay.
Like a mud crab.
This may be kind of scary. Wait a minute. Oh, I guess we're not... oh my gosh, okay. We are not champion of kind anymore. They're actually hostile. First time through here, I hit both of those. And got hit with that.
Good strike.
Stop that!
Anger only weakens you.
Headshot.
Let's waste some picks.
Well, didn't waste any picks. We got it first shot. 7 gold. Was it worth it? I don't know. The boilery. Give me the key. So after we're done with this, I know we got to go to Falkreath. Suppose you can wait around.
Was something we discussed unclear?
Job's finished.
Well, it's about time. I had to stall the captain until you were finished.
What about my pay?
You'll just have to wait until after the captain's finished. I suppose you can wait around if you must.
He's kind of a jerk.
Well, Sebjorn, now that you've taken care of your little pest problem, how about I get a taste of some of your mead?
Help yourself, my lord. It's my finest brew yet. I call it Hunting Brew Reserve. I think you'll find it quite pleasing to your palate.
Oh, come now. This is mead, not some wine to be sipped and savored. By the 8. What's in this?
I don't know. What's wrong?
You assured me this place was clean. I'll see to it that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
No, please. I don't understand.
Silence, idiot. I should have known better to trust this place after it's been riddled with filth.
I beg you, please. This is not what it seems.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out.
It will be my pleasure.
And you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach. We'll see how quickly your memory clears in the city's prisons. Now, move.
Look, I assure you this is all just a huge misunderstanding.
I said, move.
Farewell, Sebjorn. I don't think that could have gone any better. Anything else you need before you head back to Riften?
I need to get a look at Sabjorn's books.
So, Maven wants to hunt down Sabjorn's private partner, huh? You're welcome to take a look around Sabjorn's office. He keeps most of his papers stashed in his desk. Here, this should help.
You never mentioned that lunatic living in the tunnels.
I thought it would be better to leave some of the details out of our previous discussion. Didn't want to risk you walking away from the job. Besides, you've done Maven a favor getting rid of him, and saved me from wasting coin hiring someone else to do it later. Remember to put in a good word with Maven for me.
Yeah, I'll put in a good word as I'm putting a knife in her throat. Yeah, remember Malus Marcius? Yeah. Stabby, stabby, stabby.
It all comes down to this.
No, we're just gonna steal some stuff. That's what we're gonna do. What's in there? Blackbriar mead under the bed? That's interesting.
Why not try my hand?
Why would there be a Blackbriar mead under the bed, under Sabjorn's bed, in Honningbrew Meadery? That's very interesting indeed. Alcoholic. Well, I'm just wondering why it would be a Blackbriar mead, right? I mean, the guy makes mead. So why would he have his competition's mead under his bed?
There it is.
You Blackbriar mead. What are you trying to do? Kill me? The revelers on the side of the road if you try to give him a Blackbriar. What are you trying to do? Poison me? It's funny, if you've never tried to give a Blackbriar mead to the revelers, you should try it sometime just to hear what they say. It's funny. It's dark out here. Let's get out of Dodge. See if we can't set up a tent up here. Yes, we can. $21.13. It's like 10:13 at night, right? Uh, 9:17. Cold winter. Oh, we may have to change the okay, why is it so frickin' dark, people? I can't even tell what way to go. I think it's that way, but Give me some better weather. That's better. Now I know which way to go. Food and water. We got 3 Blackbriar meats. We'll chug them. Cooked beef. Water. Talk to Angir. Sarthal. So we did what we needed to do there. We're looking for this detoured caravan. So we're going towards Falkreath. We'll get to watch the sunrise. It'll be beautiful. Horse butt.
I'm gonna go pick up my prescriptions.
Drive safe, baby. Well, I'm guessing we've got a buzz because things are a little blurry. Oh yeah, we got a buzz. Saw that Blackbriar mead. It's okay, it'll wear off. In a little bit. We're ready to go up a level here pretty quick. Yeah, we still got a pretty good buzz. There we go. That wore off. I wonder if that has any warmth value to it. The answer is no. Huh. That's why. That's got warmth value. Thank you. Hot girlfriend. Yeah, the wolves might actually attack me this time. Well, no, they won't because I'm still a werewolf. So we're doing Knife Point Ridge, and we're also checking on the caravan down by Falkreath. So let's go this way. Actually, we could get to Falkreath either way, but... make a detour. Through the snow. It's a travel agency over there. Helgen. Yeah, have I ever mentioned how much I love the clouds from the new EMB? They're great. A little bit of light.
You ain't the first. Give it your best shot, Runt. You dare challenge a child of Malachite. It'll be mine when I'm done. Damn you. This what you want, huh? We are right. Fall back.
I just saved your life, and now you're gonna attack me? Alright. Who's this? Who are you? That's Maik.
Don't try blocking if you have 2 weapons. You will only get confused. Much better to hit twice anyway.
Just slide tackle Maik. Like, why are you? Who are you running away? I gotta find out who you are. I got nice armor. Little bit of gout. Stamina regenerates 20% faster. That wouldn't be a bad thing to just... We should probably put that on, so we don't inadvertently turn into a werebear. Because that happens. You know, I don't think we've done Pine Watch yet.
Please be nice to me.
That was pretty nice. It let me in.
Need to get some rest. Been on watch duty for what feels like forever.
Oh, the treasure room. Yeah, we're stealing all this.
I'm still sore where I took that arrow.
You hate archers, right? Stale bread.
Damn thief, robbing me for all I was worth. I'll get my revenge one day.
Of course you will.
Huh? Time to end this little
The
game.
final chapter. Was it ever in doubt? You seem incapacitated, so I'll help you out on this one. The answer is obviously no.
Push button, get bacon. You guys salt piles? Rabbit legs? Turnip? Got a cooking pot. An onion. Troll fat. I got your troll fat. Really? Dead Khajiit. Just left him in the hallway.
Eye of the Tiger.
Oh, I'm sure you guys can see me.
Someone there?
Someone there? Huh? Huh? What was that? You afraid to fight me? Ah!
Nope. I'm not afraid of you. Dwindling fire.
Out of harm's way.
One at a time.
Is someone there?
Huh?
What? No! I'll kill you! No! You're...
Where did you go?
You ain't the first person I've killed. And
Well, I'm not going to be the last either. Not to mean you're going to kill more. Just that you're not going to kill me.
What was that?
Your death. $100 gold. Medallion's humming. Okay, Braith. I'm not afraid of you, even if you are my elder. Well, you should be, you little chick. Kimbosabi.
Eyes wide open.
Why do they need to scream so much? If they would just give us their gold,
I tried to tell him that he wouldn't
I
get
think
past the
we need to
traps.
run them
But he
through.
can't listen.
It was a stupid plan. And now Regal is so mad she won't even let us cut him down from there.
What was that?
Hey!
Killing you will make for an excellent start.
It would if you were alive. But you're no longer alive, so. Blood tendrils? Volatile blood draining 32 points of health per second and slowing the target. $10 hours. Okay, we're gonna do it. Read the book.
Gonna start keeping a knife in my boot. Tired of getting disarmed. How was I supposed to know those farmers just lost their homes to a dragon? Shouldn't have been traveling alone without my muscle.
Let's give that a shot. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's one of the blood magic ones. Oh, it's like setting a trap. Okay, I like that.
Tired someday, get myself an island. I'm just a poor man trying to make a living. What was that?
By Ismir, you'll pay for that? Damn elf, you'll pay for this.
Your actions will have great...
Well, that didn't really do that much damage. Didn't keep him from not advancing on me. So, yeah. Not really that impressed. There is something I need in here.
Put you to sleep.
I wouldn't really call that sleep, but... That's what I want right there. I'll take this stuff too. Stand over here when you open it.
Huh?
Is someone there?
Over here!
Oh,
Why do you want
boy.
to kill me?
I cannot best you.
Your armor
Of course you can.
I cannot best you. Too late. It's what you want.
Quit throwing rocks at me.
Threading lightly. You're no obstacle.
Alright, I'm taking out the mage.
You're messing with the wrong person.
Get out of that.
No! How dare you!
Oh, I dare.
Is it worth your life? Please don't lose hope.
He's got fire arrows. You die, she dies, everybody dies. And burns. But we're Dark Elf, we like fire.
I cannot best you. Your end draws me.
Well, you were right, you can't best me.
Please don't hold back.
We'll take that. Don't need that. We'll take that though. Behold the treasure hoard of Thror. Welcome, my sister's sons, to the kingdom of Erebor. Eminent sneaking. There's somebody out on the road out there. Ass tread. It's a leader of the Dark Brotherhood. Not for much longer. It's, oh my gosh. Okay, it's winter. I don't want it to be winter. Should we make it summer or should we make it fall? Astrid. Is there a bed in here I can use? Matter of fact, there is. We can sleep in an owned bed. Okay, that's an interesting development. I didn't know we could sleep in an owned bed. Probably because we killed everybody. Level 45. Can't you see this is the land of confusion? But we don't need to put it in health. How about stamina? 4 perks to increase. Alchemy is at 60. Magic and stamina are increased by 50 points when you are under the effect of beneficial potion or ingredient. Okay, well I don't want that. Not interested in tripwire. Dynamic entry, not interested in that. Disengage, not interested. Smokescreen, not interested. Problem solver. Sneak attacks deal 10% more damage for each 200 points of health the target has. We'll take that. Which one's this one? Behind enemy lines. Sneaking 50% more effective for each enemy within 100 feet that is not detecting you. Light armor. We have Spell Dancer. War Dancer also improves elemental, fire, frost, and shock spells and effects by the same amount. What about our archery? Take one on thread than needle. Alright, cool. Well, we're starting to fill things up here, level 45. I mean, our skill trees are looking pretty full. What do our custom skills look like? That's looking okay. Destiny's full, Companions full, Winter Hold, we haven't really done too much with that quest yet. Okay, can we scavenge your woodpile? Two firewood, that's a start. We can scavenge this one and get 2 more and we're good. Well, we got 6 out of that, so we got plenty. 6 and 2 is 8. We can actually do 2 fires for that. Nice. Talented in destruction magic. Yes, we are. Yeah, our save game's getting pretty big. It takes a while to load. That's a dryad. Oh, they're up there. They're going to drop the rocks on me. Or try to. There's poor falling Fred. Poor guy. So we gotta do Knife Point Ridge. Turn to Maven. So we need to do that. Okay, well, we found it.
The Imperial milk drinkers.
Attunement crystal. So let's read the letter. Oh, okay, that's not the letter we want to read. That's the letter we want to read. Enter the vault in Sightless Pit. Retrieve the attunement crystal. Complete read. Valen's letter. Complete retrieve attunement crystal. Is my computer crying yet? I don't think so. It's only 67 degrees Celsius on the GPU and 59 degrees Celsius on the CPU. So as far as temperatures go, it's not crying. We're pulling about 16 gigs worth of VRAM. Somebody's coming to attack me. So we need to go to Sightless Pit, apparently. So I know it's not crying too bad yet. Of course, it's used to doing this on a daily basis. It's like, you beat my ass up every day. Yes, I do. Okay, you're the one who's sneaking up on me. You're the one who was causing a problem. Alright, so we found that. You know, while we're up here, why don't we go get Riorn's drum? Because we kind of need that too. We could use a drink. I think Riorn's drum's up this way. Can tell I like The Witcher? Why? Ciri's voice? I just like Ciri's voice. Ciri's voice has, it's the most complete Dragonborn voiceover voice that's available. So that's why I use Ciri's voice. I wasn't really a fan of the Witcher games. Felt too linear to me. I mean, I like the idea. We got turkeys. Do you see the big turkey? What's up, turkey? I've been a fan of Elder Scrolls games for a long time, and more turkeys. Can we shoot the turkey? Turkey hunt! Do we get cooked turkey out of the deal? Turkey breast, let's see if it gets cooked. Should. Nope. I guess you eat turkey breast without cooking it. Elder Scrolls games are way better. Well, I started playing Elder Scrolls games with Morrowind. A good friend of mine bought me Morrowind when I was injured and kind of laid up. I was laid up for about 3 months. So he bought me Morrowind. And it sat on my desk for, oh gosh, a good week to 2 weeks before I finally got bored enough to load it up and try playing it. And all I had at the time was a gateway laptop running an Pentium 4 processor with 512 megabytes of RAM and integrated graphics. And I could play Morrowind on that at about 30 frames a second. So yeah, that's where I started. And then I got into modding Morrowind, and I modded it so much the little integrated graphics couldn't handle it. So then I taught myself how to build a tower that actually had a graphics card, and it was a 6800 GT was the first graphics card I bought, which is, you're talking a few years back. And it was, I built it with an AMD Athlon FX55 chip. That was my first build.
I sense a presence.
Your first memory of Morrowind was Friend's Place. First Xbox. Well, my friend who bought it for me was actually playing on Xbox, but he knew I didn't have an Xbox. So he knew I had a laptop, a little gateway laptop. So he bought it for me on computer. And that's when you still had to put the disc in the drive to start the game up, you know, before everything was on Steam. So that poor disc,
mortal fool, no one.
That poor disc got used an awful lot.
Stop that!
But yeah, I got hooked on Morrowind. And then Oblivion came out and I bought it. Pre-ordered it, was down at GameStop when they opened on the day that it came out in 2006 to go pick it up. And then brought it home and put it on my badass gaming rig, and it wouldn't play because it was kind of at the cutting edge of what the hardware could handle for that period of time. So I got on Bethesda's official forums, started talking to people there about, you know, they taught me how to clean up Windows, get rid of the background programs and stuff like that. Any malware, spyware, viruses. They taught me how to clean all that stuff up so that the game would run. And then I was able to play Oblivion. Then I started modding Oblivion because I met somebody there that was interested in making a mod. But they knew how to do textures, but they didn't know how to do 3D models. So I taught myself how to make 3D models to help this person out. And they lost interest and left, but just kind of disappeared. But I had made all these models But then I had to teach myself how to do UV mapping and basically how to create textures for them so I could release them. But I was making bows, and I was doing it before there was really any way to do it. So there was a lady named Wendy who figured out how to trick NifScope into thinking that two models, one at rest and one morphed, were the same model, and having it draw the animation in between the two for you. So smart lady Wendy. If it wasn't for her, I never would have released any of the bows. So we were hacking a hack program. Yeah, no kidding. And then played that for a lot of years, and then Skyrim comes out, and I buy that the day it was released, and started playing that and transferring a lot of my mods over. But the thing about Skyrim is Skyrim uses...
Safe to say you learned a valuable lesson today.
The Oblivion remake is real? Yeah, I think it's real. Do I think it's going to be better than Skyblivion? No. I think that the modders will still do a better job. I think it's Bethesda's way of trying to make some money off of what the modding community is doing. I mean, how many times have they re-released Skyrim? They haven't re-released Oblivion yet. So that's, without having to make new content, it's a quick way for them to re-release an older game on, you know, whether it be the Creation Engine 2 or whatever, a better engine, with slightly better graphics and things like that. But I don't think they're going to add anything to it or try to fix any of the issues it had. So I still think a modded Oblivion is going to be better. Is it making it though? Virtuous? It would suck. Okay, well, yeah, I wasn't aware of who was making it. I know Skyblivion is, that's
No stopping me.
the modders that are doing that. I was actually asked to come and work on Skyblivion a long time ago, and I told them no. I didn't want to do it. And the main reason I didn't want to do it was because I wanted to, when I mod, the reason that I'm still around and I haven't disappeared and left yet is I made a rule.
Don't mind me.
My rule is that I mod what I want, when I want, how I want, and I release it if I want. And Yukodan defies reduce attack damage taken by Oh! Yucatan deities. Cool. Yeah, make what I want, when I want, the way I want. And if somebody wants something different, then they can learn to mod. It's not my job to mod for other people. And I think if I said yes to the Skyblivion team, I would be doing what they wanted me to do. And that's not really how I want to spend my time. If I wanted a job, I'd get a job. If I wanted other people to tell me what to do, I would get paid for it and have people tell me what to do. But I don't want that. I'm retired. I want to do what I want to do. So, what's up, Landstrider? Re-downloaded some of your awesome weapons last night. So many good memories, yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem, really. And a lot of modders, it's rule number 5, right? Rule number 5 is it's humanly impossible to please everybody. When I first started modding, I had people come to me and say, "Oh, well, you know, could you make this for me?" Because, and a good example is the Talon of Akatosh and Wormfang. Those are 2 swords that I made because somebody sent me pictures of them. Now, granted, I liked the way they looked, and I wanted to make them, but they also couldn't make them themselves, you know, or at least that's what they told me. They're like, you know, I'm not smart enough to learn how to mod. I'm like, okay, I'm a dumb construction worker, all right? I put on tool bags and ran up and down a ladder all day, hanging ductwork, and you're going to tell me that I know more about computers than you do? I never used computers for my job. I was never formally trained on any kind of computer system. I learned it because I wanted it. So it really comes down to how bad do you want it? That's what it comes down to. If you want it bad enough, you'll put the time and effort into learning how to do it. And that goes for everything in life. Not just modding video games. It's how bad do you want it? I spent literally 60 hours building a sword that I wanted in my game. Why? Because I wanted it. And I wanted it bad enough to spend that time on it. Do I still use it to this day? Yeah. It's called Orcrist. And it's a beautiful sword. It's a beautiful model. And the reason it took 60 hours was because it didn't matter how long it took. I wasn't going to put it in my game until it was done to my satisfaction. And I think that's why modders that are releasing their stuff for free will always turn out a better product than those who are getting paid. Those who are getting paid, it's a job. And when you've got a job, it's like, okay, well, I just want to get it done. I want to get it done. I want to get it paid. I want to move on to the next one because I need to make money. So if you're doing it because you love it and because it's something you personally want, you're not going to settle for half-assed. Okay, you're not going to settle for half-assed. You'll work on it and continue to work on it until it's perfect in your eyes. So it's a different mindset, I think. That's why I think that Creation Club stuff will never be as good as stuff that's on the Nexus. Yeah, it's not really about the time so much. It's about why you're doing it. And that's why I only work on things that I'm going to personally use in my own game.
Why choose death?
Because if it's not something I'm going to use, I really don't care about it. I'm not going to put the time and effort into it to create a good product.
We can talk it out, you and I.
But if it's something that I personally want to use,
I'm
gonna blame you.
I was supposed to kill you as quickly and quietly as I could, but you guys just kind of ran down
Get your
the hill.
ugly away from me.
Now you're spitting on me
Well,
and
that's just
attacking
rude.
me, and so I'm just gonna kill you all. I will kill you all and your little dog. Alright, let's get a bigger weapon. Okay.
Go ahead, try and fight back.
Gonna cry now? Huh?
Waiting too long for this.
You're not playing...
Alright.
I'll find my way.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you really get.
You should choose your battles more cautiously. Don't you have any other moves?
I'll try and make this quick.
Take heed of my warnings.
Please don't kill me!
Who knows? I might spare you.
This is the end.
Die already. I can take
There is an awful lot of bandits here.
You should choose your battles more cautiously.
We still got a... Oh my gosh.
Why choose death?
Gotcha. Well, that wasn't quick or quiet, but we got him. Is there anybody over here? Nobody over here.
Keeping low.
Anybody up here? Nobody home. Music was better when they got paid. Elder Scrolls 6. AI Rim. Okay. Yeah, the fire in my game is thanks to kitty tails. So the fire effects are by kitty tails. This fire here is diverse campfires, which is an SPID. So it uses, you know, basically three-dimensional rocks. They look 3D. And then it'll have different kinds of campfires. Some are built like a teepee. This one's kind of the, you know, the Jenga stack. But yeah, and then this is Embers XD fire on that one there. There's about 2,000 mods in this list that I'm playing right now. On the one that's on Wabbajack, it's about 1,800, I think. Actually, it's more than 2,000 archives. So, quickly and quietly as possible. Well, that was pretty quick and quiet.
Huh?
What was that?
Huh?
Oh, that guy was stuck in a foot trap. How many crashes? Well, today I had 2, but they were both within about the first half an hour. And one of them was, it was an NPC that was outside of the 5U grids to load that was trying to cast a spell. So there's not really much I can do about that. And then the other one was me trying to poison a bow that was already poisoned. So that was my fault. Those are the 2 I've had today, but I've run this list for like 6 hours straight with no problems before. It really depends on, what's this one? Tattered Cloak of Sanguine.
Wonder when I'll get to see the family again. I miss them so much.
So it depends on what I'm doing. And because a lot of times if I get a crash, it's because I've done something that caused it. I think the game and the way the mods are set up are pretty well patched.
Green mode. Now that's some dangerous stuff.
But
where in Oblivion does it even come from?
oh yeah, you're going down, girl. You're going down.
Please don't hold back.
Oh, we're just taking all this stuff. Thank you. Oh, we can smash those too and see what's in them. That one had snowberries in it. See if we can sneak up on somebody else here. Oh yeah, he's going down. That's pretty quick and quiet. So we got one up there. We snipe him. Snipe her. So I would say in the last 2 hours, I haven't really had any crashes. Let's go get the bad guy. He's up here. We'll go get the ebony male. You can make it stable as long as you... Well, I think the main things that I would do, or that I have done, is you can run a batch, pretty much, in SSE Edit to undelete deleted item references. And that is probably one of the major causes of crashes, is having deleted item references in your mod list. So if you can get rid of those, that's a big thing. The other one is like nav mesh type issues, and some of them you don't want to fix. The ones that are nav mesh issues within the DLCs, those you're gonna leave there. But anything that's a nav mesh issue in a mod that you're using really needs to be repaired or removed. So deleted nav meshes will also cause problems, much like deleted item references, right? So something's going to be looking for it and not able to find it. And when the game is looking for it and can't find it, that's what causes a crash. So there's something with SSE Edit called Quick Auto Clean. So if you have a deleted, if you're going to add a mod, you may want to run it through Quick Auto Clean right off the bat. What's up? Today's been going pretty good. I mean, other than having a couple of crashes when I first started the stream up. But those were 2 hours ago, so things are going good now. Alright, this is interesting. Goat cheese. What's back over here? I never knew that was there. And then, you know, like you're going to have, with 2,000 mods, you're going to have conflicts. But conflicts aren't really a bad thing, right? A lot of them can be cured with which mod loads last. So say you have a mod that changes all pillows to be pink, and another mod that changes all the pillows to be blue. But you want blue pillows in your game, so you load the mod that has all pillows blue last. And then there is a conflict between those two mods, but it doesn't really matter because you're still getting the output in the game you want because of load order. So load order can solve some problems like that. The other issues are if you come across, and this is the best example, and it's an example I got to give credit where credit is due. Biggie Boss used this example. He said if you're using like JK's uniques, the daggers that JK uses, and you're using artifacts together. So artifacts uses the vanilla model, but changes how much damage one of these particular daggers makes. But let's say you want it to look like JK's or JS, Johnny Skyrim's model, but you want it to have the damage of artifacts. That's where you need a consistency patch. So what you'll do is you'll load those up in SSE Edit and create an ESL empty plugin, and then drag the values that you want over to that plugin, and that will load after both of those mods, so those mods become a master for it. And you can get the look that you want with the damage that you want. A lot of the major consistency patching I did in my list dealt with music, because I was using I use a lot of JK's interiors and I use Lux. So there are a lot of patches for JK's interiors for Lux, so that the lighting is correct on the interiors if you're using both of them together. The problem with this is the patches also include vanilla music records. So I needed to create a consistency patch to use the modified music records that I wanted, but still have the patch to make JK's interiors work with Lux. So I had actually created a consistency patch that forwarded the new music records and used JK's as a master file so that it would load after that, so that I could get the diverse music that I wanted in my game. Well, if you know how to fix conflicts, that's great. There's lots of things you can do with it. There's scripts you can run. Like you can run a script to find ESPs that can be turned to ESL. I use that one all the time. And it'll list out every single ESP that can be turned to ESL. Now some of them just need to have the ESL header or flag added to the header, and some of them need the formless compacted. Formless IDs compacted. Be careful with the formless ID compaction, okay, because anything else that's referencing that form ID won't work if you change it. But let's say you're adding a brand new armor mod, and it doesn't do anything with landscape. All it does is add a new armor, and it says it needs to compact form IDs. That's generally going to be pretty safe because it's compacting the form IDs that are also contained within the same armor mod. It's when you start... One that I had an issue with, just to give you an example, was the TES lore load screens. Okay? That one I had a problem with because I've got a patch for that that is adding other load screens that references those load screens of the original. So I couldn't change the original to I couldn't compact the form IDs because then the add-on for it wouldn't work. Does that make sense? Because now it's looking for something that the form ID has been changed, so technically it's a new item, it doesn't exist anymore. So you got to be careful with things like that, but it's not that. There's our scripts. I would have no idea what to do. Probably not a great idea. Depends on what the scripts are doing. And what else is referencing the scripts. I mean, if it's just a script within a mod that checks to see if your character is wearing a certain item, you know, let's say you need a ring, you need to be wearing the ring for the mod to work, whatever it is. So the script is just checking to see if you're wearing the ring. When you go to, let's say, you need to wear the ring to smith a certain item, or you need to have a certain item in your inventory in order to improve or smith an armor or an item. That's an example. Okay, so the only thing that's going to be referencing that is, well, the items you're trying to improve will be referencing it. But if it's all within the same mod, then it's going to make new pathways for it. It's when you have two mods and you're changing the form IDs of one and both the mods are referencing those form IDs that you have a problem with. Go get him, Angel.
Don't you want to live?
What are you going on about, dog? Angel? We got gnomes. Where are the gnomes? You know, if there's gnomes, there's a pot of gold somewhere. They like to dance around the pot of gold. So let's find the gnomes. They're over here. Oh, that's a bear, not a gnome. Okay, that is a dryad. Where's the dryad? They blend in really good. I'm still looking for the gnomes. The gnomes are over here. Where's the gnome? They run really fast. So they're, oh, there's the dryad.
My will is unbreakable. You're big and tough, I get it.
Too script heavy to install. There's a tool called Elephant's Script Latency Tool that you can actually run from within game, and it'll tell you what the script latency is. And then add a mod, check the latency again. That's a wildcat. All my gnomes are like over here. Where are these gnomes? The little farts are all running away. They're all over here somewhere. I'm looking for your pot of gold, little gnome. Oh well, we don't need the pot of gold, so... It's difficult to know before installing. It also depends on how the script is written. Some scripts are like fire once kind of scripts right when the game starts up, so that's not going to create a bunch of latency. The ones you got to watch out for are the ones that are checking. Okay, think about it this way. They're kind of like Adobe. So it's going to check every 5 minutes for an update. Right? Adobe will do that on your computer. It'll check every 5 to 15 minutes for an update, even if you don't need it, even if you're not using it right now. Okay? So it creates a startup entry that does that. So you're trying to avoid scripts that work like that. You don't want scripts running in the background that are always checking for... Why are you attacking me, dude? You're supposed to be my friend. Alright, whatever. This is Ari's pod. Should we go grab Ari? Ari's a lot of fun. Let's go grab Ari. I have a lot of monster mods. I have a lot of Mikhail's monsters. And then I've got goblins. Well, I've got stuff from... not only from Mikhail. There's Ari. No, I wanted to talk to Ari. So, Fourth Unknown. So, the Dirtzogs, and I like the Dirtzogs better from Fourth Unknown than the ones from Mahale. So I use Fourth Unknown's Dirtzogs, I use Fourth Unknown's Ogres, Fourth Unknown's Imps. But I use a lot of stuff from Mahale too. Like, I like Mahale's... and I have just a bunch of other critters too, like the sea turtles, and then stuff from Skinwalker also, the tuna fish, and things like that Skinwalker did that are really well done. All right, where'd you go, Ari? Can I talk to you, Ari?
Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, you sure can. I need you to come with me.
Follow me. I need your help.
How can I argue with that? So I gave her some really nice, well, woodland bikini armor with a really nice... I thought that fit her really well, so I gave her that. I have immersive creatures too, and I also have roguelike encounters, and I have OBIS, which is Organized Bandits. So I've gotten all of those to kind of work together. So there will be some, especially with roguelike encounters, there will be some things that are de-leveled. So you can actually come across a level 20 or a level 30 critter when you're level 1. Which is kind of a problem, but it just means that you're going to have to learn to run sometimes, you know. You can't always stand your ground and win. Sometimes you're going to have to run away to survive. And then I've got MCO Draugr in here also. That's not bad. I've used it for a long time. Are you sure it's immersive creatures that's crashing and not something else? Unleveled worlds? Yeah. Well, this one, some of it's going to be leveled and some of it's not going to be leveled. Okay, like this right here, this is a dryad. And this is from Mahale. And they'll summon bears.
I'll take all the blows and keep standing.
But they're actually a really nice looking model. Oh, hey.
I guess you'll find out the hard way.
Why are you running away, buddy? I thought you wanted to go a couple of rounds. Okay. take a look at this dryad. Come on, dryad, flip over.
World is my oyster.
So pretty cool. Got like little flowers on them, and they're all like made out of trees. The big glowing eyes. And they have ingredients. You know for a fact? Okay, well, why isn't mine crashing? So that's the part that kind of gets me is, you know, I'm using immersive creatures, you are using immersive creatures, you're 100% sure that it's a crashy, buggy mess, and I'm not having that issue. So I would look at, okay, why... We've got a storm astronaut. Whoa, hey.
Up, you keister.
What did I say to him? Up his keister? I think that's what I said. Up your keister. Well, I think it's before you blame a mod, you need to just, I don't know, research it a little better. Are there people having problems with it in the posts in the mod? I mean, it's been around for a long time, so I'm wondering, okay, are other people having similar problems that you have? And if they are, what kind of solutions did they find? You know, maybe that can help you.
Hello. Can I help you?
No, Ari. The Nexus comments agree. Okay, well. I can tell you it's been a part of my mod list. This mod list has been on Wabbajack over a year at this point. And yeah, it's, I don't know, has it crashed since you've been here? Well, I'm 2 hours and 24 minutes in, so for the last 2 hours it's been running stable for sure.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
She didn't have anything to sell though, does she? No.
Someone do something! Help!
What are you fighting there? She's in combat with something over there. Alright.
I'll eat your heart.
You tell him, Ari. Alright, where are we headed off to? We haven't done checkpoint Melbar yet.
I'm getting out of here.
But you can see I've filled in a lot of the map already. Been to a lot of locations. What do we got going on here?
Oh, is that it?
Okay, this is the vault at Sightless Pit and the Galder Amulet at Sarthal. Why don't we go up that way? So we're gonna go north. Should we stop and say hi to the dog? Oh, we're under the boat.
You sure trial and error will get you there?
Come on, Scampy. Where's your little buddy? There he is. Your reasoning is when it was installed, my game was crashing constantly. When I installed it, all the crashes disappeared. Okay, well maybe it's not playing nice with another mod that you have. And you haven't consistency patched it. Maybe something else is trying to change the same thing that's changing. So think about it this way, okay? So you say, okay, well I've got mod A and mod B, but mod A is with a bunch of other mods. So I'm just adding mod B, which is immersive creatures, right? And my game crashes. Okay. I take it out, no crashes. But it doesn't mean that this is the problem. It may be one of these mods over here that's not playing nice with it. You follow me? So before you blame immersive creatures, what other mods are you running with it that change the same things? And you can run a...
I'll show him.
You need to get in SSE edit. And you can run a filter to show conflicts. And then look at all of the conflicts. And then do it with immersive creatures installed. So you can find immersive creatures after you've done this. And then find out, okay, what's interfering with it? What is it conflicting with? And then make a consistency patch to fix the conflicts. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, you're going down, buddy.
Hey now, play nice.
That's basically how I get my list to play nice. You know, if I find something that's... I add a certain mod and it causes crashes, I don't blame that mod. I think it's a conflict between that mod and something else. And so I need to find out, okay, what's it conflicting with? And how do I patch it for the conflict? I think we already saved Zora. Yeah, she's not in here anymore. We'll take that though.
Let's waste some pigs.
Oh my gosh. I could hear his footsteps, but I didn't know where he was. Let's get a bigger weapon. How about let's do something like this? Wrong lever. That's the right lever, and then we'll do something like this. And then we'll do something like this. Alright. So now we got stone flesh. Well, I guess he's not around anymore. Flame cloak, stone flesh, and a flame atronach. So Beastry added rabbit. Rabbit. Okay, cool. I'm glad you added the rabbit. What conflicts cause crashes? I wouldn't say that conflicts by themselves cause crashes. Like I said, conflict isn't really a bad thing. If you install two mods that do the same thing, they're going to have a conflict. but the mod that loads last is the one that's going to win the conflict. Okay? So conflict by itself is not a bad thing. You're going to have conflicts. The thing is it outputting what you want it to output? So in my case, I had things that were overwriting my music records. And so the music that I wanted in my game was not showing up in my game because it was being overwritten by another mod that had vanilla music records. That's a conflict that's a problem. Now, does it cause crashes? No. It was just the wrong music in the game. It was vanilla music and it should have been other music that I added. So that's where I need a consistency patch. And I forward the music records that I want to the patch. And then make sure that that patch loads after the masters. I mean, it should, but... I should probably make a fire. Something with very big footsteps is coming my way. Hopefully they're not hostile. That it would be a giant. Well, he doesn't appear to be hostile. So I think, you know, people think about conflict in kind of a weird way, right? They think, oh, conflict bad. No, conflict not bad. Conflict going to happen. It's when you have a conflict that's not outputting what you want it to output in the final game that's being rendered, then it's bad. And like I said, a lot of those you can solve by just moving your load order around and loading the one that has the things you want last. So that's how to solve conflict. Another way to do it would, that's conflict resolution, right? Another way to do it would be to make a consistency patch if you have, you know, one that you can't solve by moving it because it changes something else. That's a problem. Like the, well, the example I gave you with the 2 daggers. Right? One of them had the damage that I wanted. My computer is doing something weird in the background because our frame rate is sucking wind. So let me see if give it a second. Maybe it'll finish doing what it's working on. No, our frame rate's still sucking wind. I'm not sure why. Is it this? No, that ain't it. So my computer's doing something in the background that is affecting my frame rate. I mean, it's not that bad, but... Okay, now we're back up to 140. Yeah, so something's happening in the background that my game doesn't like currently.
Confidence personified.
You won't win.
Give me your best. Fools like you keep me active.
Nice shot, Ari. You put it right through his head. I don't know if you saw that, but he took an arrow right through the noodle. Ari put that arrow there. So good shot, Ari. Yeah, it's doing something in the background. I don't know what it's doing. Because my frame rate is a lot lower than it should be right now. So I don't know why. So I'll tell you what, we're going to save and we're going to try to do a reload. Checking the conflicts with immersive creatures. How would you know what's causing the crash? Alright, we're going to have a tutorial because my computer's doing something in the background right now anyway. So, I mean, the frame rate is much lower than it should be. I need to look into that. So, we did save the game, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. We're going to run a little tutorial. Yeah, 2 hours and 40 minutes in. So I don't know what my computer is running in the background, but it's running something. Let's take a look at that really quick. System. Okay, so it's not bad. All right, anyhow, what we're going to do is we're going to open up SSE Edit with this mod list. Like I said, little tutorial here. All of these will be clicked. You want that, say OK. So we're loading up every mod we have in the list. All right, well, go on in there, chill, and get your learn on. If I can help you, I will take the time to help you. If it helps you to enjoy your game better, I'm all for it. And it doesn't matter what mod list you're doing, or if you're making your own mod list, or that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that you're having a good time. If you're having fun and you're having a good time, then you're doing it right. That's what matters to me. Because not everybody's going to like the same things. Okay? And I know if it's something that we like ourselves, we think other people like it too. And there are some other people that do like it, but there's other people out there that, or most people out there that'll go, I can't see how you play like that, you know. And I get people that do that with the anime girls that I've got in my level up menu. They're like, oh my God, you've got anime girls in your level up menu? Yeah, I like them. But I understand that a lot of people don't. Okay, but that's okay. You don't have to like what I like. So you're going to right click anywhere over here and you're going to go up here and you're going to say apply filter to show conflicts. That one. And you're going to let it run. SSE Edit is a great program. I should really throw some money at Elmister U. Elmister U has been around for a long time, and good modder, great for the community. Where would we be without this code? Because Dying works on this code. SSE Edit works on this code. There are lots of other things that work on this specific code that Elmister U put together. So yeah, you want to throw a couple bucks somewhere, this would be a place to do it. Just think about how many other modders out there rely on SSE Edit. You think LoreRim could be LoreRim without SSE Edit? No. You think My Mod List could be My Mod List without SSE Edit? No. Apostasy, any other mod list that's out there on Wabbajack, without SSE Edit, they wouldn't exist. There would have been no way to patch them, effectively without this program right here. Because it's like a fine-tooth comb, right? It's going through there, picking the needles out of the haystack. SSE Edit can do that. Very thorough. It's like when you run Dyndalod, it'll find all your errors for you and tell you where they are. And a lot of times I use Dyndalod's error stuff to kind of help me fix problems, because it'll say missing textures, missing meshes, scripts that don't reference anything. It'll find all of that in every mod you have in your list, because this will find it. So we're still applying the filter. So pet a fluffy animal. Maybe recycle some coffee. Let me go recycle some coffee. I'll be right back. This thing should be done by the time I get back. Oh my dog, it's all red. They're all conflict losers. Oh no, it's terrible. No, don't think about it that way. That's not how it is. So the first thing you want to know is this little button up here says Legend. Click on it. Bring this up down here. Okay? This will tell you what the colors mean. Whether it's a master file, it's a benign conflict, overwrite without conflict, identical to master, but conflict winner, and conflict loser. So at the top of your list, you're going to see a lot of conflict losers because we're doing a lot of conflict resolution by load order. The further you go down in your list, the more you'll start seeing yellow and orange because now you're having more and more conflict winners down at the bottom of the list. Okay, so these are the ones that are the orange and the yellow. Those are the ones that are overwriting other ones. So they're conflict winners. And down at the bottom of the list, it's pretty much all conflict winners. All right, we've got a couple down here. Well, parallax gen doesn't really matter, I don't think. Got movable static. What's Dindalod is winning that conflict. So this is a way to look at that specific conflict, and it'll tell me that this is Embers XD, this is Skyrim, Embers XD is overwriting it, Parallax Gen is overwriting that, and Dindalod is overwriting that. So basically what I need to do, because I ran Parallax Gen after I ran Dindalod, I need to have Parallax Gen in there and then run Dindalod again, so that this will be the same as this. So that's what that specific one is. So let's look at what your problem is. Immersive creatures. Now I have an open world loot patch for immersive creatures. So we can look at activators. These are all conflict winners. These are conflict losers. So let's look at the conflict loser. So I've got HD Stone Quarry. So it's the only thing that's happening here is it's a resource for clay that's changing the model for clay. So that's not a big deal to be a loser. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. So I wouldn't worry about this conflict because it's clutter, resources, clay. So this is just changing the clay model, and it's from HD Stone Quarry and clay. Okay, so that's not going to cause a crash. But these are conflict losers, but they're losing in a way only one record. So I don't know why Skyrim Immersive Creatures would have a clay record included in it, but it does. And so we want this one to overwrite it. Okay? So that's an override without conflict. And then we have armor add-on, so we can take a look at those. And we have, this is roguelike encounters, more undead encounters. So it's adding more encounters here. And then these are the ones from Skyrim Immersive Creatures. And then this is, it says Storm Cloak Shield is what that says. So it's a miscellaneous race Breton soldier replacer for guards. So it's replacing, it's the Rift and Guard shield that is referenced here, but being replaced in Guard's Armor Replacer. So that's another one that I want this one to win. So what we're doing is we're trying to find one that has one that doesn't win. This is all Skyrim Immersive Creatures. So that's the winning conflict. So orange is, again, conflict winner, right? Okay, cool. And the green ones are override without conflict. So then we can look at cells. And you might have to scroll over a little bit to see all of them, but we've got this is acoustic template fixes. So this is fixing the sound, and that's this is acoustic space is where we have a conflict loser, right? But it's being won by acoustic template for sound. And this is Lux, Sound of Skyrim. This is Lux. So the acoustic space, we want to be overwritten by this again. So you're looking for things that you don't want to be overwritten. So this one is the Moorside Inn. It says Max, Morthal, Moorside Inn. This is the cell. And let's find out what's being overwritten here. Again, it's Lux, Sounds of Skyrim compatibility. So this is a patch mod, and it's just the acoustic space, so it's the sound. So this is why when I get into sound patching is important if you want, like if you're in a cave and you want to hear the echo. So acoustic space is very important for that, right? Because it's going to tell it whether it's something that's going to echo or be just a dead sound, or where are you? Are you in a giant hall? Are you in a little cave? And it's going to match the kind of reverb to the space that you're in. It's an immersion thing. So I would just go through all of these and just look at them all and say, okay, well, what are these? These are areas. This is the Ratway vaults. And this is Lux Water for EMB patch. And what it's overriding is, again, the acoustic space. So this is going to be like where you hear dripping water and things like that when you have Water for EMB. And it's overriding Sounds of Skyrim and Lux. So it's changing that acoustic space. This is identical to Master but Conflict Winter. And then you've got leveled lists. Now this is where you're probably going to find your problems. All right. And I would go through here in the leveled list and make sure that you don't have a conflict here that's going to be an issue. And here we don't really have, I mean, that's an armor helmet, iron helmet. And this is the iron, so open world loot, iron full. And that's an override without conflict. And this is a conflict loser, but it's not a problem because this is a full set. So like I said, red over here doesn't necessarily mean bad. It just means that something's being overwritten. And yes, it's being overwritten by what I want it to be overwritten by. And this is open world loot immersive creatures patch. So somebody created this patch for open world loot to bring this reference here to the other side of this. This loads after, this will win. Okay, cool. So this is what I would do, is I would go through all of this and find out, okay, well, where do I have a problem, right? What's the issue? And again, make sure you open the legend, open this up so you know what these colors mean. It's a good reminder. So override without conflict, I'm not worried about. This is getting overwritten, this is getting overwritten, but again, it's being overwritten by open world loot, and the steel plate is being overwritten by steel plate from open world loot. So again, that's a patch that I want to be there. I want this to be the winning. So red doesn't necessarily mean bad, right? Just means that it's being overwritten. And go through this. So you can see open world loot. If we just open up open world loot and we look at the same things, basically it's the outfits and the leveled list. So all of these are yellow, and these are identical to master, but conflict winner. So basically it was changing all these back to the same as the master file, open world loot, right here. So this is open world loot, this is immersive creatures, this is the patch between the two. So it could be that you're just missing a patch for some other mod, but this is what's being overwritten. This is what it's being overwritten by. And again, this just got, they just grabbed this and dragged it from here and dropped it there to create a patch. So both of these are master files. This will load after. Consistency patches are made pretty much the same way. There's your tutorial for the day. Hopefully that's helpful. Hopefully that helps you solve your problem. But so yeah, I wouldn't blame immersive creatures per se. I would, because like I said, I've run my list for like 6 hours straight with no issues. So I don't think it's immersive creatures. I think it's just, it's got a conflict with something that is unresolved. So you need to create a patch to resolve that conflict that's crashing your game, that's unresolved. Now, I do have something that's here. This is my SSE edit cache. And I'm going to, I always drop that over here because it's going to help it load faster the next time I load it up. I never leave anything in my override. I always make a mod out of it or drop it in the mod that it belongs to. Always. All right, let's fire the game back up. We're going to go and play some more. Well, I mean, don't feel bad. Don't kick yourself. I've done the same thing. I tried running the .NET script framework a long time ago from Math 321, and anything I installed from Math 321 crashed my game. So I blamed the mod. It's easy to do. You can go, well, if I don't use this mod, it doesn't crash. But if I use this mod, it crashes. So it must be that mod. Well, now I run the .NET Script Framework, and I run Blink, and I run a bunch of other well-made mods by Math 321. The thing is that those will amplify other problems that you have. Okay? And basically crash the game because you have a problem with something else. And that's what I'm saying about immersive creatures, is that I don't think it's immersive creatures that's doing it. I think it's got a conflict that's unresolved with something else, and that's what's crashing the game. So if you remove immersive creatures, you know, it doesn't crash, but that issue is still there. It's just not conflicting with anything yet. You haven't added anything to conflict with it yet. Does that make sense? And that was the problem I was having with the .NET Script Framework. Eventually, I powered through it and figured out what my problem was because I really wanted to use no grass and objects. Because I wanted to run a grass cache and run Dynalod with, you know, distant grass, LOD grass. That was something I really wanted in my game. So I had to figure out, okay, well, it wasn't the .NET Script Framework that was crashing it. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you again. It was something else I had that was a problem. And .NET Script Framework was only bringing it to my attention by crashing the game. It wasn't the cause of the crash. I know. It's not really intuitive to think like that, because you think, okay, well, if I add a mod and it crashes the game, it must be that mod. Remove the mod, it doesn't crash, it's got to be that mod. Not necessarily so, but it's not intuitive to think that way. No, it doesn't crash the game. If it crashes the game, it's conflicting with something else. I use immersive creatures in my mod list, and I have literally played for 6 hours straight on this mod list with no crashes, and fought a bunch of Draugr and everything else that immersive creatures, you know, touches. So I don't think it's immersive creatures that's a problem. Matter of fact, I bet money that it isn't. I just looked at it in SSE Edit. And went through the records. Alright, what the heck am I doing? Where am I going? Talk to Esbern, talk to Ongear. Oh, we need to equip the Ebony Mail. And we need to, oh, that's what we were doing. We were doing Legends Lost. Okay, so let's equip the Ebony Mail. We'll listen to Boethia. Speaking of which, we are a devotee of Boethia, so we're going to pray to her first. I am no longer feeling stressed. 199.5% favor with Boethia. Almost 200%. Cool. Alright, so let's equip the Ebony Mail so we can hear Boethia.
You have done well, my champion. You have earned my respect, a feat few manage and live to tell about. I shall write your name upon the tablet of absolute darkness. You may keep my Ebony Mail,
200 is
a
the cap
token
for
of
what?
my appreciation to my new champion. Its gifts will resonate with your talents. Now go. I have strings to pull that require my full attention.
Oh,
You
you're
may
talking
pursue
for
your
favor?
own
I don't
course
know.
wherever it leads you. Remember always this. As you will it, so it shall be.
I mean, that's part of Winter Sun. Winter Sun should be able to tell you what the cap is on, you know, your deity, your deity's favor. So I wonder. That is eating a lot of frame rate. That may be this. Well, it ain't clarity. I'm guessing it's the RTGI. Yep, it's RTGI. I'm also wondering, what's my draw call? So I'm looking for statistics or profiler. So 14,000 draw calls, so that's probably my issue. Shouldn't be that low though. I mean, I'm still outputting like 98 frames a second, but should be more like 140. And those are backwards. So we need to fix that. So system. Yeah, draw calls. You know what draw calls are? We are looking for immersive HUD. No, not immersive creatures, immersive HUD. Okay, but let's look at immersive creatures too. I can tell you, okay, hold on a minute. Immersive creatures. I can tell you there's a few things that I always leave turned off in immersive creatures. So I've got default there, but creature toggles, okay. So it's additional spawns. I leave the Ore Guardians turned off. They will crash your game. They'll lock it up. So leave the Ore Guardian spawns turned off. That's an important one. I do have all the night spawns turned on. The random event spawns I have turned on. Difficulty I've got set on Adept, but not extended damage. Extended stats, extended armor. We want to change their shout frequency to low, because they're always shouting at me. I do use the mechanical dragons. I've got them on medium. Additional spawns are easy. Random cell respawns, they're on. Okay, so the main thing is turn off Ore Guardians. Yeah, my computer's still doing something in the background. It may be OBS and everything running, but I normally get higher frame rate. Everything on? I have everything on. The only thing that I don't have turned on is this right here, which is complex firelights. And complex firelights need to be turned off in order to have complex particle lights. But everything else, all the parallax stuff, all the other effects, they're all turned on. And not only are they all turned on, they're all cranked up. So if I go into shadow and I look at this as a very high, very high, very high, very high, everything's cranked up as high as it can go. I think the issue is I ran it on ultra and I should have run it on high. That's what's killing my frame rate here, I think. So we're going to fix that really quick. But yeah, that's all turned on, and then I'm running RTGI on top of it, Ray Trace Global Illumination from Marty McFly. Very high, just like you. It's very high. All right. Well, anyhow, skooma kicked in. Okay. All right. So I'm going to throw a save here. We're going to mess around for just a little bit. I'm going to change some settings in Beth I. I was showing that to somebody yesterday, and I think I cranked them all up to ultra, and I should have left it on high because there's really no reason to put it on ultra unless you want. That's not what I want. Unless you want bragging rights, right? Okay, so we're going to go here to Beth I once it comes up. Yeah, so 2039 mods is what I'm running on this, what you're seeing on the screen. It's made by Jay Serpa. Yeah, I've actually got that. We'll tap some when we go back in game. So I'm going to start this up. This is Beth I. I want to put this on recommended tweaks, and I want to put it on high, and I want to put this on 65. Turn off ambient occlusion here. Go to view distance, turn this all the way down, and save it. All right, now we can start it back up. $20.39. That's nothing. Should check out Lorerim. It's like 4,000 mods. So yeah, 2039 is nothing. Well, you got to figure every patch mod that I've made is a mod slot, right? But they're not really a slot. It's what's up, Dave? It's I make them as light plugins, so I take 4,096 light plugins to make one regular plugin. Or wait, is it 1,000? It's 1,024, I think. Excuse me, 1,024 light ones make, yeah, ESL. Or they're ESP that are ESL flagged. Yes, ESP flagged as ESL, that's correct. Shot's got it. So it would be an ESP-LE. So it's 4096. It's not 1024, it's 4096. That's a lot. Yeah, with bees. I use bees. I like bees. They pollinate stuff. And it's reverse compatible, so I can run it on 1.5.97. I still like 1.597. Not the bees. Yes, the bees. I'm Alexia. Oh wait, it's the other way around. One mod I really care about on the combat pathing revolution. There's a few. Better telekinesis, blink, no grass and objects, but there is an option for no grass and objects for later versions. And there was a couple other mods that Math321 made that require it also. And I like the crash log. But I mean, you could use crash logger. Okay, that helped my frame rate quite a bit. It's still lower than I think it should be. But the visuals aren't really any different. Well, I know that. That's what I said. There's another option for that. But thank you for the reminder, regardless. So we can go up to Mazinja left, and we can do Alftand, and we can do Sightless Pit. So why don't we go north? North would be this way. Yeah, my computer's still doing something in the background because changing that setting in Beth and I did not help with the look at the bones. The rabbit.
I don't usually judge by appearance.
Uh-oh.
We can talk it up. Think you can take me?
All right. Flame on, baby. Bring my hot girlfriend in the fray, too. Light up your little Oregonian skeleton butt, too. Anybody else want a limp? Paraglider's mandatory at this point. I like it. It's not actually mandatory, but I really enjoy paraglider. I like the crow. I think parallax and parallax textures.
You're the one who returned Blessed Shagorath. I would be honored to be Wabbajack by you, your grace. You're the one who returned Blessed Shagorath. I would be honored to be Wabbajack. Wabbajack, 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 Wabbajack!
Alright, alright, alright. Hold on. I'll turn you into a bunny. I gotta go get Wabbajack, though. Oh, we're still wearing the ebony mail. Actually, she looks pretty good in it. Should we continue to wear the ebony mail? Probably not. So let's find Wabbajack. Okay, where is Wabbajack? Did we get rid of Wabbajack? We're not carrying it. We must have put it in a different house. Right, you need to put some clothes on, girl. There we go. Put your hood back on, too. Get the full Reaper look on. Well, sorry, chick, I can't Wabbajack you because I don't remember where I put the Wabbajack. I don't fast travel usually, but I do have a mod called Destinations that adds more more carriage stops around the world, which is really nice to have. We're cruising.
I highly suggest you reconsider.
You're done.
Oh, I'm sure you had your reasons. But now your reasons are dead.
Big green lizard, give me your soul. Maybe we should crank that up a little bit more difficult. You think? They were sacrificing cows. Alright, we'll do that. That dragon was a little easy, so... And plus we're up higher level now, so... I think we ended up turning it down, but we're on expert. We'll go back to master there, and then I want to go here, and I want to go deadly dragons. And then I want to go... So attributes I got plus 50. So 75, 75, armor rating plus 250, magic resist 20, magic damage, we probably want to turn that down. Go to 50. Okay, so they're going to be pretty darn tough now. Dragons will be pretty tough. But yeah, 44, you better be on master difficulty. Where's more Gordon Freeman? We got head crabs.
Don't you worry. I'll sleep perfectly fine tonight.
Spore mind. Head crab. Come here, you little bugger.
Yeah.
Oh, hey now.
Has the concept of coexisting never occurred to you?
He just got shot in the head. I think he's dead. He just doesn't know he's dead. He's dead and don't even know it. Okay, so we were trying to go north. I keep forgetting where the hell we're going. Oh, Mazinja left. We can go to the Shrine of Mehrunes Dagon too. So those are a couple things we can do over there. I think we gave the last piece to Silas. No Legacy of the Dragonborn in my game. I played it once, and it just... Every dungeon I went into had a dig site. So it was like... I don't know. It integrated itself with everything, and it got tedious. It was a never-ending fetch mod. Fetch quest mod. If you want a bunch of fetch quests, then yeah, go for it. But that wasn't... It's not really my thing. Like I said, it became tedious for me. Yeah, well, some people like that. That's how they want to play, right? That's not how I want to play. Looks like we have a shrine to Altar of Wealth. That was interesting. Okay, dragons are gonna... That's not a dragon, though. That's a black griffin. So he's not gonna be that tough. Still took 5 arrows to drop him. But he was distracted by the farmers. Putting the artifacts away, yeah. Okay, we're gonna send you back home. You look a little cold.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you look cold. So,
It's time for us to part ways.
All right. Come find me if you change your mind.
Okay. See you later, Ari. We could give her better armor.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, a couple of things.
Follow me. I need your help.
And then we need to do this. We're going to give her something nice and warm to wear.
Hello.
I want to talk to you about your outfit. We're going to give her Winter Mountain Guardian from Dint. It's nice and fluffy. It should keep her warm. Now she'll be warm. Nice. All right. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, no problem with the tips and stuff. I don't mind sharing what I have learned. Hopefully it helps other people. So where is Grimsever? Is that way. That is a big ogre, level 50. So yeah, he's a few levels above me. But not bad. See if it'll cook that. Yeah, it cooked it. I don't want the booger burger though. What's this over here?
What was that? I knew I'd find you.
Over here!
Don't you ever get tired of this?
You got a bunch of poisons. Well, they opened it. Silver sapphire necklace, dented iron shield, iron mace of chills. Okay, those are where they should be. Those are not. Why are those not where they should be? I believe those are our daggers. Let's see if that's the one. So what are we, 0.85? No, that's not the one. So that would be dagger. No. So did I put that one under sword? SMP. No. Sword back. Yes. That's the one I put it under. Had to remember where I put it. That'll work. That looks better.
Here we go.
Alright, I think they know we're here.
I'm gonna rip your arms off and beat you to death with them.
You're a fool to fight me. I'm gonna slit your bed.
No more. I yield.
Come on.
I yield.
Come on. I've been waiting too long for this.
There you
You'll
have
reap
it.
what you sow.
Ari got her. Alright, Ari, let's go. We need to go find Grimsever. Oh, sacrilege. You look pretty good in that, Ari.
Eye on the prize.
Maybe I'll start the farm once all this is done. Move the family in, live like honest folk.
Okay, we got 4 of them in here. I don't know if we're going to be able to sneak up on them, maybe.
Gods, I think that Horker loaf is coming back up. So boring. You need someone to swing. Don't
You're
worry
mine.
about it.
Think you're different?
I can smell your shame.
You will regret that.
Oh, is that it?
Victory is yours. I
You are a disgrace to Ephraim, salad eater.
I will strike like a hawk. Just stand still!
Above all else, you lacked foresight. No margin for error.
That's right, we just took out your buddy. You just gonna stand there? 13.3 times damage. Alright, fine, if you're just gonna stand there. Take one in the face. For 3 gold. I got a big pot. Okay, I didn't mean to sit on the dead guy. I was trying to loot the dead guy.
Right down to business? Just getting warmed up.
If you yield, why are you attacking?
I won't hold back anymore. Anger only weakens you.
Take the mage out. Then we'll take this other one out.
You lousy
Archer.
The end begins. Lucky hit.
Is that the best you can do?
No, how about that? Apple pie.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm going to add you to the framework, Ari. Oh, you're already part of the framework. Okay. Bunch of banditos. Ari, a pretty good shot. She put 2 of them in him. Okay, that's where we came from. This is where we're going.
You think you scare me?
What does it mean?
It means you're dead. And I'm dodging arrows.
That is all it is.
Lighting up spiders. Why do you always fight hand to hand, Ari? That's the part I don't know. She's either using her bow or she's fighting hand to hand. Take the Melvin arrows.
About time I introduce myself. First one's free. You petulant child. You lousy
Said, I'm gonna light you up. You guys got a little bit of a fire problem there, you know? Just saying. What kind of other arrows do we have? Bone. 2 different kinds of bone arrows. Those do more damage. One down. Falmer.
Slow and steady.
He's a night prowler, sleeps in the day. Hey, you look good in that, Ari.
Go bark up a different tree. Dead on.
Light 'em up, let's go.
Good strike, but...
What were you doing, Ari? I was just hanging out.
These violent delights have violent ends. Why are you so angry?
You little bug. Long shot.
A final feb. You die, she dies, everybody
dies. Sounded reasonable to me.
Put you down.
Ari gonna punch you as you're burning to death. button. Get bacon. Do we even want to bother with that? Not really.
Use your brain if you... Do you always do the same thing over and over again?
Yeah, we're pretty badass by this point. I think it's because we have a ton of health. And we almost have 1,000 health. One for your little friend, too. 2, 3, 4. 4 arrows to drop him. That's not much. It wasn't that much of a masterpiece, if you ask me. That's what I want right there. Should we go to Blackreach? Tell you what, I'm going to put a save right here. And then I'm going to get a fresh cup of coffee, and then, yeah, we're going to go down to Blackreach, because it's only like 2:48. Go check out Blackreach. So I will be right back. Yep, more coffee. We have a fresh cup of coffee. And we still have Ari with us? Alright, whatever. I mean, she looks good, but we're going to send her home.
Hello. Can I help you?
She changed her bow out. She's carrying a Falmer bow. Okay, you can... See, that one's kind of cool because it's like Chinton.
It's time for us to part ways.
All right. Come find me if you change your mind.
Alright. We're going in solo. See you later, Ari. Going in solo. With the scythe. Oh, it's very green. So yeah, we're coming in an interesting area too. Yeah, heck with it. Think you're all that?
You're messing with the wrong person.
Push button, get bacon. Oh, we did push a button, right? Alright, where does this go? That goes to Skyrim. I don't want to go to Skyrim. That is one bright ball of whatever over there. Well, we're going to have to collect, well, we can do this. Mine some geodes, collect some Nirnroot, get the scroll, transcribe it. I don't want anything to do with that. Look out for red. Is this Silent Ruin? Yes. I left a couple of swords in here. Twinkle and Icing Death. Dritz's swords. Can you see them? I see him. Should we fight with Twinkle and Icing Death? That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
What kind of damage are they doing? $57, that's 195, and then the daggers are 77. So yeah, we're going back to the daggers, thank you very much. thought there was another red Nern root around here. There is.
Get your ugly away from... Don't you ever get tired of this?
I wonder if we have some kind of bloom turned on. Yeah, we do. Why do we have the bloom turned on? Maybe we should turn that down a little bit. Intensity. How about just a little bit of bloom? Alright, wait a minute. Let's go like that, and let's turn down the saturation. Oh, that's just the color. We'll go with a yellow. Let's turn it back up. Let's turn down the radius. That's the radius around the outside. We can run that on about 0.5. 0.5 is the least amount. Okay, let's run it on 0.75. And then sensitivity. Let's run that down on 1. And then we want an intensity. That's pretty good. 2.5. Dirt, tint. Let's run with that. That's not bad. Normally I don't run bloom. But that might be, you know. It's eating about 3 frames a second, 2 to 3 frames a second, having the bloom. Happy Friday. We'll turn the bloom off. I don't need the bloom. I'm not sure why it was on. Down, bud. Okay, so that might be why the fire was so bright also. Because we had the bloom turned on for some reason. Starting to feel somewhat stressed. Oh, we can't be having that. Feeling a little stressed. Could use a drink. 200% favor with Boethia. She loves me. Yeah, but we could use a drink. Let's have some booze. Bottle of apple wine, make everything go away. Mine it. Mine it real good. No! You already mined it real good. Come on. Alright.
Coward through and through.
You're going down, chick. Oh yeah? I mean, honestly, I don't think so, but okay. And what the heck are you doing down here?
By blade, brute, or blunt, you will be stopped.
Hey, who's shooting at me? Oh, it's you. That's right, we just jumped up here and now we're taking you out. What's up, Buggy? Don't play punch buggy with you. Since you're a buggy, I'll punch you. And then we'll mine your ores. Your geodes. Okay, that might be bad, but only if he wakes up. We gotta go to Sindarian's place and find out the meaning of the Crimson Nirnroot. I hear you. gosh. That was a little scary. Getting golem vibes. My precious. Remember the first time I came down here, I was so freaking lost. Like, where am I? Where am I going? What am I doing? How do I get out of here? Poor Sendarium. Why? Is it lost? Yes, I'm lost, and I'd like to be unlost as soon as possible. Oh, we knows. Safe passage for hobbits through the dark. Shut up. We are so over-encumbered. Let's go dump some stuff off. Let's have a game of riddles. Just us. So I'll tell you what, light armor, dump it. Two-handed, dump it. Stamina, dump it. Stamina regeneration, 30% faster, we'll dump the 20% one. Two-handed attacks, dump it. Dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. We're keeping the water breathing. Keeping the poison immunity. Health regenerates 30% faster. That's 20%. We'll keep the 30% one. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 necklaces. 1, 2, 3. So 5 necklaces, 3 rings. We don't need the lock picking. We do want that. Poison resistance? Who really cares? We do want health regenerate. We want swim underwater. Bows we can do without. Stamina regeneration 30% faster. So now we're down to 1, 2 rings. 1, 2, 3 necklaces. That's carrying capacity. We can give that up. So now we're down to 2 necklaces, 2 rings. That'll work. Alrighty. Trying to even out the odds a little bit because it's getting too easy, so we're dumping our cheats off. We are keeping those around. We have 19 of those. Why don't we dump about half of those off? We'll keep 9, 7, 6. We have 4 skooma. We're going to keep 2 with us. So we're down to 414. Should really hold on to the Crimson Nerd Root. Has it blown yet? No. it's still going. Well, let's take a look. It's 65 degrees on the GPU, 54 on the CPU. So yeah, no, it hasn't blown up yet. What did I want to keep? Should have a filled long pipe somewhere. Well, I don't see a filled long pipe. What about Elfseer? Crimson Nernroot. Okay. So, we do have a filled long pipe. Okay, do we have any bones? Well, that's firewood. How are we doing on firewood? We have 4. That's exactly what we want. Bones. I don't see any bones. Unique items. Garbage. Gems. Food. Booze. Or I should say liquid. Food. Carrying a lot of rabbit. Stale bread. Turkey breast. Turnip. Okay, that looks a little better. What else can we get rid of? Or what about soul gems? Black, grand, greater. Petty. Will it play or will it blow? Well, see, I threatened it. I said, if you crash one more time, I'm going to stop streaming. So then it didn't never crashed again. So that's all you got to do. You just got to threaten it. 22 corundum ingots. Okay, so that was probably what was weighing us down there. 10 iron ingots. Malachite, quicksilver, silver ingots. And, yep. So I will break you. Alright, 200. That's a good travel weight. Let's go. And we only have like 21 more Crimson Nerd Root to find. Alright. Let's go. We have to kill Sauron. We got to transcribe the lexicon and get the Elder Scroll to read at the time wound. So much to do. So much to say, so much to do. $20 more to go. $19. Unknown place discovered. I wonder if that's an unknown dungeon. $18 chances. Do it again, do it again. This is probably a big dungeon because this is a forgotten dungeon. I'm not doing it right now. They go on freaking forever. I mean, they're cool. But let me get the Nern root and do the scroll and the lexicon. Excuse me. You must free me from my burden. You must take it. Take it now. That's right, we grabbed it. No move. Should we follow the waterway? Oh, I don't want to go that way. That's the war room. Did we leave the bloom on? No, we turned it off. We'll turn it back on. I wonder if that's Lightroom doing that. Nope. A little bit of bloom ain't gonna hurt. I want to go that way. Skyrim. I gotta get the Mazinja left, or I mean, Tower Mazark. Is that over here? Is that the one that takes me to the pump room? Yeah, it takes me to the pump house.
You're big and tough, I get it. Gotta look out for those.
There's another Nern route down here. At least I thought there was another Nern route down here. Oh, that's what I want. There's the Nern route. There's the valve. And the way out.
I'll be here all day if that's what it takes.
No, we're not going to be here all day. There's a bunch of Crimson Nern route down here. Just gotta go swimming. We got 16, more than halfway there. We cut his arm off? Yeah, we did. Pulled a Luke Skywalker on him. Cut his arm off too. So 17 of 30. There's another one over here. As I thought there was. Yeah, there is. 18.
You have your reasons, I have mine.
19. Just follow the water. We already picked that one up because that's where our girl was. That one. We can Fusro dog it. But I think we're going to have to fight a pretty tough guy here. Sauron's over here. Sauron. But his mace is fun to use. It throws people. So we're going to transcribe the lexicon first. As that's Tower Mazark, I think. Yep. That's where we need to go. Mazark's up here. He's level 63.
Oh, the embarrassing ways. Lay the lore upon the cube. Snag.
Alright, we need more Nern root. Poof, sure ain't got no dog left in him. Just keep pressing buttons till it works. Yeah, well, that one's pretty simple. Start at the right and work to the left. You'll be fine. I need more red grass. Where's the red grass? I see geodes. There's red grass. Well, giant, you're going down. Drop you like a bad habit. I thought there was a red grass down here, but apparently not. I know there's a few up there.
Fus, Roda!
Dong. Bring on the big bad dragon. Here he comes. What's up, Smokey? Now remember, I turned up the difficulty on dragons. So this guy might be a little bit of a challenge. Yep. Oh, Sauron's gonna come help me out. That's Sauron. Sauron's fighting the dragon now. I'll let Sauron fight him.
Stop that.
Making a fool of yourself.
Who's shooting me from up there?
You mortals can provide.
That guy.
I'm really not worth killing.
You're being annoying. I need to just shoot you. Get that over with. Oh, we got him. Feast on your boar. Just relax, it'll come out. We have some fun with Sauron's mace. This is Sauron. Sauron's mace is really heavy, but it's a fun weapon. Like I said, it just throws people.
I'll spread my justice anytime.
Let's go have fun.
Over here.
I'll kill you
Yield.
if I have to. I can take you.
You're no obstacle.
Like I said, it's just a fun weapon. Just throws them.
Time for you to die.
Doesn't do a whole lot of damage to him, but it is fun to just throw them.
You will regret that. We can talk it out, you and I.
Oh, okay, I get a kick out of that. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage to them, though. They keep coming back.
You won't live to see tomorrow. What? No.
You're gonna
Death is
burn.
highly overrated.
Put one in your rear end. Some trippy reflection off the ground there. Hey, what's up? What's up, Queen? What's up, Dark Omen?
Over here.
Come on.
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
You get points for effort. Gonna hurt me. For what?
I'll kill you.
Don't you worry about me. I'm the weapon.
Throw you around with Sauron's maze. Oh, okay, that's hilarious.
I'll see you.
Dude. Oh, and you didn't take any fall damage from that?
Too late now.
Oh, we just took his
If
head
there's
off.
such a thing as a beautiful death, you just pulled it off. Won't go down without a fight.
Into the barracks. A new CPU? Cool. What CPU are you getting? Tell me Ryzen. Tell me 7800 XD.
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
You guys are talking a bunch of smack.
I'm going to enjoy this.
You die, she dies, everybody dies. So I know there's a Crimson Nirnroot somewhere in one of these places. I think it's over here. $5,700 3D. That'll work. That'll work. It's probably better than the processor I'm running.
We're not alone.
Come on, let's see what you're made of. Your miserable life.
Think you're all that and a bucket of shrimp?
Bruce, Roda!
You're messing with the wrong
I don't
person.
want that. I want that. Give me that.
Seems like everything wants me dead.
Just die.
I found the embodiment of idiocy. Set you free.
Freedom. Mafala says you need to die.
Stop! Never should have come.
Can't break my spirit.
Actually, my CPU is my bottleneck at this point. CPU and the game engine and the API draw call limit. So CPU, better CPU would help for sure. How to give Shrouded a try? Okay, I don't know what that is. Is it a game? Or a mod? If it's a game, I can tell you I'm not interested. I found my game. Just look at my YouTube channel. You know what game I play. The only game I play. And I can make it whatever I want it to be. So there really is no reason for me to go anywhere else. Or play anything else. I've tried playing like, that's a nice reflection. Tried playing Witcher. It was too linear for me. I was stuck in the story. And I know some people like being in the story or following the story. I like making my own story. So that wasn't really for me. I mean, the graphics were okay. The combat kind of sucked. I wasn't that great on the combat from Witcher. And then I tried playing, what else did I tried playing Horizon Zero Dawn. And it was very linear also. And again, very story based. And I felt like I was forced to do certain things at certain times. And that didn't really fit my cup of tea either. You know, both great games, don't get me wrong. Just not what I'm looking for. I guess I've gotten so used to the open world, you know, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls open world game that I get stuck into a story and I feel trapped. I like being able to go anywhere I want to go, anytime I want to go there. And so I like getting to an area that sometimes things are going to kill me and I need to run away. Not where everything is leveled to me to be just hard enough, but not so hard that I can't complete it. Okay, well, I want there to be some times when it's going to be so hard I can't complete it. And I need to come back later when I train up a little bit. So to me, that makes it more of an interesting game. Do we have blue snow? Indoor blue snow. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Hell of a lot of a game takes Skyrim's place. Agreed. You heard modless? Controls are not easy. Well, and then it's like, okay, well, you gotta use certain oils to do certain critters that you gotta take out, or you need to finish this area and, kill this one monster before the story progresses. And yeah, it's very story based. You've got cutscenes with Yennefer and all of that stuff, and I can see where people would like that, but I really don't want a cutscene in the middle of my stinking game. Okay? I mean, I don't mind like kill cam. That's quick. But you're giving me a 2-minute cutscene in the middle of my gameplay breaks it for me. It's not what I want. I want to play the game. I don't want to watch. If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd watch a movie. And I'm sure that a lot of other people don't feel that way. Okay, they've got their own ideas, right? That, hey, it's a great game, Well, and it is. I won't deny that they're good games. They are good games. But just not my cup of tea. This game, I mean, I'm still finding things that I've never done. 13 years later, and I'm finding things that I have never done before. Yesterday I found a place that I didn't even know existed. It was up by Kagnerzel. It's a player home added by Creation Club content, but I had no idea it was there. I had never seen it before. I'd played the game for so long without any Creation Club content, and now that I've added it, it's like it's all brand new to me. I'm exploring it. Biggie Traits has a non-Requiem version. Ooh. That must be pretty new, because when I looked at it last, it was Requiem only. So I might add Biggie Traits. Those are kind of like, you get a buff, but a debuff. So it really depends on. I do like the idea of, okay. I love this. Right here. And I know Biggie has it in his list too. But this really lends itself towards playing to a certain style. And I'm a Blood Knight is what I'm playing this time around. But I've done Monk and I've done Rogue. Those are two of my favorites. And I'm sure I'd like to play a Nightblade probably. Against enemies that are out of magic or your attacks deal 25% more damage and 30% chance to spell. Attacks deal 25% more damage to Magicka. So you're taking out, going after the mages. But yeah, I love this. I love the other custom skills. They actually go really well with Ordinator. So it's nice to have all of those together. And it just gives you more options for builds. Because I did play an Argonian monk who did nothing but hand-to-hand and wore robes. So he didn't use any weapons or armor, and he had a good, his armor class was up there, but only because he wasn't wearing armor and he was using the unarmored perks. Play it with wifey? My wife's not into video games, really. She likes to read. That's her thing. So I play my video game and she reads her books. Skyrim together I think only works with 1.6640 last time I checked, which is kind of an obscure version that there isn't a whole lot there isn't a whole lot of people that mod that version. Really, the versions that people mod is 1.61170, the latest version, and 1.5.97. Those are the two big ones that people make compatible with mods, or mod 4. It is buggy, but I mean, if you both have the exact same load order, I think it gets buggy when, you know, somebody has something that somebody else doesn't have. Like, if you have an armor mod and you're using the boots from it, and somebody you're playing with doesn't have that armor mod, then you'll show up without feet. That kind of buggy stuff. Or it'll duplicate things. So there may be two of you in somebody else's game. I don't think it was meant to be a multiplayer game. So I mean, hats off to him for actually pulling it off, that you can make something happen with multiplayer. That's actually a pretty big feat. But again, not my cup of tea. I've played first-person shooter games. I was part of a gaming clan for a while, and that's what we did. We played Call of Duty, and we played Battlefield, and we'd go in there on Friday nights and shoot each other up and talk schmack over Ventrilo, which is much like TeamSpeak kind of a thing, right? And it was a lot of fun, but I had to deal with morons. And the older I get, the less tolerance I have for that. So I'm dealing with, you know, kids that are on the server that are dolphin diving and wall spamming and, you know, bunny hopping, scroll wheel bind on the Barrett 50 cal, you know, and, doing all that kind of crap. And it kind of sucked the fun out of it, you know. Or spawn camping. They just sit there and shoot you every time you spawn. That really sucks the fun out of the game. So yeah, I don't want to deal with that anymore. And then I did WoW once for about a week. And no kidding, I was gone in a week. And it was free. Somebody got me on a server for free or whatever. And yeah, it just, again, it wasn't my thing. They had PvP stuff going on. I didn't want to have to fight these level 60 characters, you know, when I'm level 20. That wasn't fun for me because they would just stomp me into the ground. There wasn't anything I could do about it. It wasn't a fair fight. And it's not like I could run away. We were in an arena. So to me that wasn't fun. And then I got, you know, the little boys in there because I play a female character, right? They're thinking I'm a girl. Which is hilarious, you know, they're trying to give me free stuff and, you know, find out my name and everything else. And I'm like, you know, you realize I'm a dude, right? So I didn't want to deal with that either anymore. So when I think about WoW, it's an MMORPG, right? So to me that stands for mostly men online role-playing girls. That's what MMORPG means to me. I mean, I've seen some MMORPGs like Lineage 2. Okay, I really like the bows from Lineage 2. Doomshard is actually a copy of a bow from Lineage 2. The Obsidian Axe is a copy of an axe from Lineage 2. So I looked at those, the way the shape of the weapons were, and I created a model based on that. I didn't rip models off, okay, that's not my thing. I created my own models based on the shape of what I saw there. But yeah, they had really pretty weapons, but the bows in Lineage 2 don't have a bowstring. And they don't morph, so of course it's not a model rip. Because mine morph and they have a bowstring. Do I think I'm going to play Elder Scrolls 6? I think I'll probably buy a copy of it. But I don't think it's going to come anywhere near what I've got with this mod list or some of the other mod lists I've got installed. I've got 5 different Skyrim mod lists, Wabbajacks, installed on my computer right now. I've got Vagabond, I've got Apostasy, I've got Lorerim, I've got my list, and I've got Lyra, Ireshot's list. So those are the lists that are actually, and I can play any one of them anytime I want. So it's, and they're all different. So it's like having 5 different flavors available to me in one game. And one game will have stuff, the other game won't. I mean, they're all Skyrim. Okay. So there are some, they'll all have Blackreach, they'll all have Windhelm and Whiterun and things like that in it. But the things that are around it, the bandit camps and whatever else, the textures used, the other added quests and journeys and things you can do and other added world spaces may be completely different. And I think that's one thing that really draws me to Skyrim, is that it can feel like a whole new game just by using a different mod list. I know the last one that I gave a shot playing was was Lyra, which is Ireshot's list, and I actually had a lot of fun just going through it because it was so different than mine. There were some similarities, but it ran and felt like a different game. And that was fun for me to run through. I had a good time with it. Alright, how many more of these darn things do I need, and where the heck are they? And run around in Blackreach. Alright, we've been up here. Well, we'll just go cruising around. Should we get an aerial view? Let's get an aerial view. Look for red. Okay, we haven't been here yet because I hear the bad guys.
I can't turn a blind eye. Not here. Not now.
Take out the mage. Then we go get the other guy who ran around the corner.
Stop that!
The archer. Well, they put a couple arrows in me. With the reflections off of everything, it's that golden reflection. Makes it hard to tell what's that and what's a crimson nirnroot. Normally I can find these guys pretty quick. Here's one. So we are at 24 out of 30. We need 6 more. And we're starting to feel somewhat stressed. And our compass is offset again. Let me fix that really quick. Okay, that's better. Let's throw a save right here just so we don't lose anything that we've gotten so far. So, oh, we're doing pretty good. We're 5 hours and 20 minutes in. We only had those 2 little crashes at the very beginning. We did take a break for a little tutorial though. So, see, I was thinking that was a nirnroot. Nope. Not a nirnroot. Alright, we're gonna go for a jog. I already grabbed that one. So let's go this way. Follow the water. There's one. 25. 5 more to go. We haven't checked down here. I see another one. There's number 26.
Give me your best. You fight well for a weakling.
We still got a bad guy somewhere. An elven rapier. We'll pass on that. Oh, that's a bad guy. Tell me you got an urn root. No. An ebony katana. Let's see what the animation looks like on that katana. Oh, very spinny. And pokey. We got a pokey. Oh. Not bad, not bad. All of the root must went back to Earth, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. We only need 4 more. So I would recommend just staying near the water and we'll find it. And we're hungry. Little seafood. I've already been around here. Oh, wait. Did I see one? Sure did. Alright, so that's 27 out of 30. $28. 2 more.
I'm just a friendly locksmith, making some repairs.
Is that what you call it? Repairs? Ripping stuff off. Alright, come on, we only need 2 more Nern root. Then I'm probably going to call it a day. And then we'll get out of here and call it a day. Because we did grab the lexicon, right? Let's make sure we grabbed that, because that's kind of important. Yes, we have the rune lexicon. Yay! Alright. A little bit of goat. What gold is in that mountain is cursed. We will take only what we need to rebuild our lives. Grab the fishy, grab the fishy, grab the fishy. Gonna kick your glass, fish. Crundum. Don't care about crundum. I see one! Squirrel! One more. We only need one more. I already took these guys out. I see dead bodies floating in the water. Alright, we'll mine this. Talk me into it. 3 hits, 3. There's the last one. I see it. The light at the end of the tunnel. Snag. Ta-da! 30 out of 30. And guess what? There's number 31. Well, what do you know about that? There's number 32. Bonsai! More fishies. Alright, time to get out of here. I gotta push it twice? Maybe. Alright, we're leaving. Bye, Blackreach. Bye bye, Blackreach. This is probably bringing me up on the north coast somewhere. Oh, this is Alftand. The point of puncture of first entry. Well, that's cool. Hey, it's the Starfield logo. Oh. We need to go this way. Oh, they need to die.
I knew it. Mirak, help.
Oh, of course they need to die. They're these guys.
Your false reign ends now. I'm on fire.
Well, you were trying to kill me. What do you expect me to do? I'm gonna light you up. This is Wayward Pass. I wonder if we got the big... Oh, yeah. I see him. He's right there. The big baddie. Bloodless Ice Titan.
Ends
oh, yeah,
now.
You're going down. I got him. Okay, where is this dragon that's flying about? Please put your tray tables and seat backs in their full upright position and enjoy your flight on Air Nico. Oh, Buzz Alftand. You know what? I want to go right over here. Ooh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Do you see it? See it. Alright. Fly away. Change in the weather. Where is... We have to go to Sightless Pit. That's kind of over here. Yeah, it's the Starfield logo. Now you know where they got it from. They got it from Skyrim. I think we're going to go see Septimus over here, and that's where I'm going to save the game and call it for today. Oh, Septimus. Got a lexicon for you. Then we get to deal with Hermaeus Mora. Hermie. Quick, give it.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I've inscribed the lexicon.
Queen stream,
Give it
cool.
quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor.
You just happen to have that in his pocket.
The fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Okie dokie.
Why are you so eager to open the box?
Ah, the box contains the heart. Ah, the essence of a god. I have devoted my life to the Elder Scrolls, but their knowledge is a passing awareness when compared to the encompassing mind of divinity. The Dwemer were the last to touch it. It was thought to have been destroyed by the Nerevarine, but my lord told me otherwise.
I stabbed it and killed it, yes.
Who is your lord?
Well, I hit it with a hammer and then stabbed it with a knife.
Hermaeus Mora. I thought there were no secrets left to know until I first spoke to him. He asks a price to work his will. A few murders, some dissent spread, a plague or two. For the secrets I can endure. In time, he brought me here, to the box. But he won't reveal how to open it. Maddening.
He's like, yeah, you figure it out, dude.
When the top level was
The
built,
box.
no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
So yeah, we're going to throw a save right here. So everybody go check out Queen's stream. Gears just posted a link up there. And thanks for hanging out. I am going to create a screenshot here probably, because that's kind of epic. I'll do something like that. I dig it. Maybe a little bit backed up. Alright, cool. So, until next time, peoples, have fun, modding Skyrim. And
How
for
long will it be,
those
son?
wondering, we're
My
5
feet will
hours,
set
40
upon the
minutes.
rock,
And
but it
yeah, I
turned
did
to
have
mud
2
and
crashes right at the beginning. But I know what caused them. It was kind of me causing them. And the game engine causing them. So, till next time, peace out.